Hello, hello, welcome to my stream! Hello, Lucia, congratulations on your first. You are epic. Hello, Zanda City, hello, Dirthon, hello, Nicholas Flames, hello, Dave States, and hello, Puddinrat! Puddinrat, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello, everybody, hello. Today is a really big day.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah.
This is happening.
This is happening. Today is a really big day, you guys. Today is the Final Fantasy XVI finale. You heard that right. Today, I am going to be beating one of my favorite games of all time. And today, I am going to be finishing a stream that I have been doing since October. Woohoo! Can't say because you don't want to get spoiled, but you hope you have a lovely stream. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. It's very nice to see you, Coffee Beans. I hope you have a wonderful day. But yes, I am very eager to finish this game. I have been very eager for a long time for a lot of reasons. A big one is because this is one of my favorite games, but also because I am definitely ready to have something new in the Friday slot. Gosh, I've been streaming this game since October, so that's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. But it's here, it's finally here. It's the Final Fantasy XVI finale. What's in store for my best friend Clive? Well, there's only one way to find out. There is only one way to find out. Now, I'm not going to be going immediately into the final dungeon. There are a few things I want to take care of first. I'm also not sure how long this stream will be. It might be on the shorter side, but I can tell you that the final dungeon is pretty long, so it's not gonna be short. I just don't know if we're gonna hit the 4-hour mark. Hello, DBC Trunks fan. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. So yeah, I am not sure exactly how long this stream will be, but we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I do want to say though that at the end of the stream today, I'm gonna be giving my thoughts on this game as a whole. But not only that, I might have a surprise at the end of the stream. It's something small, but I might have prepared a small little surprise for the end of the stream. So please look forward to that. Of course, before we begin, I do have to give my usual pre-game talk. So if you are unaware, I am moving this upcoming spring, and between now and May, I am trying to save up money to ease the move. Of course, you are never obligated to donate any money. It's rough out there, I get it. It's tough out there. You are not obligated to donate any money at all, but any help, no matter how small, always helps me so much, and I am doing my best to make this upcoming very scary move go as smoothly as possible. But that's enough about that. That's enough about that. I know what you're here for. I know what you're here for. I know exactly what you're here for. You're here for the same reason I am, aren't you? You're here for a certain somebody. You're here for a certain somebody and his... You're here for a certain somebody and his really cool dog, aren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to a certain somebody and his really cool dog. There they are. Is a certain somebody and his really cool dog. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, like I said, I'm not going to be immediately going into the final dungeon. I have a handful of things I want to take care of first. A certain special boy. There he is! There's 2 good boys on the screen right now! So, again, I am not going to be going into the final dungeon right away. There are a few things I want to take care of first. There's a handful of side quests I want to do, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to be doing all of them. Unfortunately, I am going to fail my dream of doing all of the side quests on this stream, but that's okay, because I'm going to make sure to do the ones I really wanted to do. So I have a few side quests I want to do before I start the final dungeon today, and they are side quests that are related to Torgal, to Gav, and probably most significant of all to me, to Dion. So we're going to be doing side quests focused on those 3 characters specifically. I'm not going to be doing the side quests that opened up here in the Leviathan DLC, which is where I'm AFKing right now. But apparently you learned some shit from these side quests, so I want to do them, but I don't have time to do them on stream. Also, I got spoiled on something. I got spoiled on something that I didn't know was a thing. But somebody spoiled me on something, and I didn't even think there was anything left in this game to spoil me on. But I was surprised. I was surprised. There is in fact a spoiler, and someone managed to spoil me. So special shout out to that person. Special shout out to that person for finding the final Final Fantasy 16 spoiler for me and spoiling it. Woo! So I am actually still here in the Leviathan DLC zone. I didn't move since last week. And if I go back to the hideaway is gonna tell me something. The hideaway is gonna tell me a very interesting thing that I didn't know was a thing. What could this mysterious thing be? Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Join me. Join me as we go back to the hideaway. We return to the hideaway. Now, I don't know how this works, but I know that I could unlock something that I didn't know existed. And it's here in the hideaway, I think. Could it be a baby? Oh, wait. Wait a second. Is it here? Okay, hold on. I was told that there's another icon I can get. And I don't know how to unlock it, but I was told there's a secret icon just for me. I thought I just had to finish the DLC and come to this stone. But that's not what happened. So, there's a whole other icon out there. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm missing an icon, and I've learned that there's one less icon I can get after getting Leviathan, but I don't know how to get this icon. Hold on. That's gonna be our first step of the finale today. We're gonna solve this mystery. Unless I was lied to. Hello, Cube, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, I'm gonna Google something real quick. Am I being pranked? Am I being punked? Was I actually lied to? Is this a fake spoiler? Pretty sure you were lied to. Oh no! Pepsuko, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I can't get it until I have post clear data save. Oh. Oh, really? It's, is that so? Let me just double check to make sure I have this right, because if there's like a whole set of abilities that I can unlock, I do kind of want to unlock them before finishing the game. But if that's a post-game thing, then that changes everything. How to unlock redacted abilities. Final Fantasy 16. Someone told me, don't forget to pick up this icon's abilities before finishing the game. So, okay. Can't unlock new abilities bug. Hey, I just finished the Rising Tide main story and it seems you can't unlock this icon's abilities. Oh, okay, yep, you're right. You're right, Dave States, you're right. I have to beat the game to unlock this. You're right, I have to beat the game to unlock this, so I actually don't have it available to me. So basically, here, let me show you. Let me show you. That's kind of funny. So I'm on, this is the save I've been using for streams, right? But let me show you my original save. All the way down here somewhere. Wait, it should be down here somewhere. Where is it? There we go. Here's my original save. Wow, I'm actually a lower level than I am on my stream save. This is my original file from when I first played Final Fantasy XIV. And as you can see, I have beaten the game. I have a little cup next to my save file. I have a little star next to my file. And I need that, apparently, to unlock this icon's abilities. But even if I opened up my original save, I wouldn't be able to get it because I don't have Leviathan on my original save. Okay, so... Damn, I really wanted to show this off, but it appears I'm not a gamer yet. I haven't unlocked my gamer skills yet. Dang, okay. Well, it's Ultima. Apparently, you can have Ultima's abilities in this game. And I was gonna unlock them and see what they're about. All I was told was that you had to beat the Leviathan DLC to get them, but now I see you also have to beat the game. So I'm not gonna have the opportunity to show that. But apparently you can get Ultima's abilities in this game. That's news to me. That is news to me. Juicebox Hero, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Well, to that person who spoiled me about Ultima's abilities, joke's on you. I can't get them. Okay, but what I can do are these handful of side quests that I want to get done. So let's work on that. Wow, this stream's gonna be even shorter than I thought. Okay, I am... Is there a way to cancel this side quest? Because unfortunately I'm not gonna be doing this one. I guess not. Okay, well these two side quests we are ignoring, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. So... Oh wait, no, one of them was about Gav. I picked up one of Gav's side quests. Which one was it? Probably this one. Yes, this one. Okay, this one is Gav's. Trial and error. Okay. Okay. So that one's for Gav. I think I had a letter on my desk for Torgal. That is a fun post-game reward. I think it's really cool. I'll probably use it in Final Fantasy mode. But I wanted to check it out live on stream and now I'm sad. I wanted to check it out live on stream and now I'm sad. So I should have a quest for Torgal in here. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gavin his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. So yes, let's check on my dog. Also, hello, Relix, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. What is it this time, Torgal? That's your beloved dog! Don't be mean to him! Ugh, my damn precious beloved baby. What is it this time? What's this other quest I got in here? Making amends. Oh, this one's Dion's. This one's Dion's. Okay, we want this too. Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Yes.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Man, just about had enough of Torgal's shenanigans. Hello, Aerodynamics. Hello and welcome. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do Torgal first. I'll do Torgal and then Gav and then Dion. And then I'm gonna go to the final dungeon. Yeah, getting dog shenanigans out of the way early. Wait a minute. Does everyone hate Torgal now? Does everybody hate Torgal now? When did that happen? Okay, So trial and error and more than words. So 1 and 3, got it. 1 and 3.
Then the crystal. What next?
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen our...
Torgal! Afternoon, Mana. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Going to lurk to keep yourself from being spoiled. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Liquid Knight. It's really nice to see you. I hope you have a nice lurk. Do I have Clive's ultimate weapon? I have his Omega weapon. I have his Omega weapon and his Goddard Dang It weapon from the Blackthorn side quest. But as for his ultimate weapon, you have to be in Final Fantasy mode to get it, and I'm not in Final Fantasy mode. Torgal's cool, but just a bit needy at the end of the game. Hey! I'll give Torgal whatever he needs. Yeah, Torgal's best boy. Hating him's illegal. What's wrong, Torgal?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age.
Oh.
Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Kept him in what?
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Kept him in what?
Where to then, Torgal?
Follow Torgal. Oh, it's here in the hideaway somewhere. Torgal! What do you want to show me, boy?
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen herself.
You have more for me, Blackthorn. Is that so?
So, what'd it be?
I mean, I guess I should make this. But is it gonna be better than my Omega sword? No, probably not. Yeah, I'm okay, I'm okay. Follow the good boy. We do love Karen, it's true. I think Karen's great. Hi, boy.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy.
Aw, he's doing his best.
Do you have a better hint for me?
He's doing his best.
Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
The Port Isolde. Woo woo woo. Also, it appears I am experiencing a little bit of controller drift. I'm sure this won't be a problem later. What do you want, Torgal? You wanna go on a boat, boy? You wanna go on a little boat ride?
It's still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
No!
I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without us.
We'll be waiting here.
Thank you. We won't be long. All right.
We're on a
Hop in,
puppy
boy.
adventure.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Puppy adventure!
Bless you there. I bet I could still beat you.
Oh, is that a little clubhouse? What the heck? Wait a minute.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, Shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Oh my god. I thought we were just going on a puppy adventure. I wasn't ready to get emotional immediately in the stream. I knew I was gonna get emotional in the stream today. I know this stream today is gonna make me cry. I wasn't ready for the puppy adventure to make me cry.
I think I know where we're going.
Sir Shoots a lot, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. What a way to start the finale.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Congratulations, Torgal, for being the world's goodest boy. Man! Just man! Aw, a charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion 18 winters past! Ah! Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Tutorial. Oh my god! Rodney Tutorial gave me this sword! Oh my god.
Sorry for
Joshua?
the wait. We're ready.
Joshua? Chill? You won't believe what happened on our puppy adventure. Okay, that was the first side quest I wanted to take care of. The next one, I believe, is going to be a side quest series, so more than one, and it's going to be about Gav. It might be more than one, it might not be. Trial and Error. So quest 1. Yeah, the two of them are just chilling on the pier. I hope they had a nice chat. I hope they had a pleasant chat. Okay.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav.
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out.
He was always
it
good
taught
at
me
sniffing.
what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Yeah, go Mini Gav. Go.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
Now again, if you weren't here at the
All right,
beginning,
Ember. Impress me.
I'm only doing a few side quests before going into the final dungeon. I'm not doing all of them, but I'm doing side quests that are connected to characters I am interested in. We just did one for Torgal, now I'm doing one for Gav, and we're gonna finish it off with one for Dion. So not too many side quests, but a handful of side quests to whet our appetite before the final dungeon. Just a few. Where is this place? Oh, all the way around, okay. This side quest that I have already picked up,
Come on.
that is right in front of my face, I have to ignore it.
Run like the
I'm not here for this one. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't have time to do all the
These are
side
clean
quests.
kills.
Oh.
Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Oh shit. Mini Gav is doing great, apparently. Didn't see that coming. Oh.
Maybe not.
Oh. What's wrong, Mini Gav?
Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Oh, I'm thirsty, I'm thirsty, I'm thirsty! I'm so thirsty! But I love to finish with the Zantetsuken. I can't help it. Woohoo! Lucio, thank you for that hydration check.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed.
Relix, thank you for that hydration check.
Back to Northreach it is then.
Am I getting super hydrated because I'm using Leviathan abilities? Is that what's happening here? By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna bring Leviathan into the final boss, which probably sounds crazy because Leviathan appears to be very overpowered. But I kinda miss my girl Garuda. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda miss my girl Garuda. She's my comfort icon.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
Sid, he...
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway.
Now hold on.
Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This is a funny side quest and all, but I'm specifically here for Gav backstory, and so far I'm not getting it.
This won't be an easy decision.
I'm specifically here for Gav backstory. Maybe this leads into it, but I feel like I'm doing a silly nothing quest right now, and that's not what I want.
The thing didn't stand a chance.
That's not what I want.
Neither did you, I hear.
Gav better show
Welcome
up
back,
in
Sid.
this cutscene.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
One more chance
I'll
for
do whatever
Gav's
you ask.
backstory.
I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to.
I don't care about you, Ember.
I'll show you. Just you wait.
I don't care about this kid. I'm here for Gav, and he's not even here. Where is
Off as
he?
a brush there, one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Forgive me, chat. This did not go as I expected. No, for real, I'm sorry, I don't want these tiny little nothing quests in my finale. I want the Gav backstory, which is why I'm doing this. But that was a nothing burger. So where's my Gav burger? Where's my Gav burger? Did a new quest pop up for Gav? But for real, I don't want to be spending it too long on these side quests. Because I know that is not what anyone's here for. Speaking of things not going as expected, Gav didn't show up. Yeah, where is he? Where's my homeboy Gav? I'm doing this for him. Is there a new letter on my desk? No. Okay. One of these box is for Gav. One of these box side quests. Could it perhaps be the one that is over Gav's head? Could this be the one I'm looking for? Could this be the one I'm looking for?
Oh, you alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose oar sits attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
I hope this Gav quest wasn't available the entire time. I hope that side quest I just did unlocked this quest, because I'll be very embarrassed if I did that other side quest for no reason.
Can't say I've ever seen a silver chocobo myself, but I have seen one of their feathers. Look just like a normal one, only silver, obviously. Well, grey.
Alright, well let's go speak to 3 NPCs in Martha's Rest.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Lucian, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for that hydration check. Let's say it did, all according to Keikaku. True.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Martha Rest is so big, so many places to look.
Just because the heavens have gone to Rackaroon, it don't mean we have to.
I am debating whether I should continue to use Leviathan in the final boss, or if I should bring my homegirl Garuda back. What do you think? Should I bring Garuda or Leviathan?
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Okay, thank you anyway. You know what? I should go ahead and make a poll. Who do I bring into the final boss? Garuda or Leviathan? I will give you like 10 minutes. Start poll. Alright, I made a poll about it. You tell me if I want to use Garuda or Leviathan in the final boss, but I will tell you this, I'm definitely a lot more familiar and a lot more comfortable with Garuda, but Leviathan's pretty overpowered. So, I would be better at Garuda, but Leviathan's strong as hell. Okay.
I've got greens.
One more NPC to find in Martha's Rest.
Colors too. Mostly green though.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 the cashing jars couldn't hurt me.
There you are.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Also, keep in mind,
Silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Pride.
if you...
It sounds almost too good to be true.
By the way, keep in mind,
Since I'm already here.
I should also mention that if you want to see the boss's face smashed into the ground, we will need to bring Garuda. So if you want to see the boss's face get smashed into the dirt, you should vote for Garuda.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Can hardly make out a bloomin' thing. All for a son.
Just the one of you, eh?
Clive is such a smart ass with these random nothing monsters. Huh, you think you're tough, huh?
Drags. They're not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Any chocobos in the chat?
I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned.
Wow. So beautiful.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Press the Gav button now.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it.
The fact that these two are talking makes me think I did have to do that silly little Ember quest. So, okay, phew. At least it was required.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Oh, you're not gonna believe this shit, Gav.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
By the mother crystal's ass cheeks, where did you find this feather?
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me.
And that's why I'm doing
In fact,
this,
I'm
Gav.
as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword.
I'm doing these
And that
quests
bone
because I
Emma
want to know
gave me's
more.
a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Oh shit.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
Oh.
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need.
Oh, thank you, Taria.
Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Talia, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much.
Aw, gee.
Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
That's weird. That wasn't really a side quest, but I mean, that's the conclusion of a side quest I did with Taria earlier. But that's okay. Hi, Etta!
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
Aww.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. Me whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
None of us will be like Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Oh.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
I love Gav. I love Gav. God damn it.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
God damn. Another side quest making me emotional today. Oh my gosh. A potent winter mead, a potent portable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Said to warm the belly of the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty, Gav. I love Gav. Also, Mr. Indigo, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Ellis Peaceful, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Joshua, you got another brother. But yeah, I know I'm streaming earlier than I have been in the last few streams, but this is the time that 16 has been starting, and I didn't want to shift 16's time at the very end. But that said, starting next week, Fridays are going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern, like my other streams have shifted to. So this is my last 3 p.m. Eastern stream for now, and it's only because I didn't want to change Final Fantasy 16.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear, it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean wrenching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha. You think you're so funny.
He is so
but
funny.
Just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers.
He is so
That
funny.
stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Damn. You think you can outdrink me, Gav? We'll see about that. You know what? I have forgotten to do this in the entire stream series, and this is my last chance to do it, so let's do it.
What can I get you, Sid?
Hey, let's buy a round for everybody. Buy a round for the hall, on the house.
Honestly, Sid, you're too nice for your own good.
Did you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw.
Woo! A little treat from me to you.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Okay, now there is one more side quest I want to do before going into the final dungeon, and this one is about one of my favorite characters in this game. My second favorite after Clive, actually. This one's about Dion. So, we gotta. We simply gotta. Also, Leviathan won the poll. All I can say is I'll do my best. I am not very experienced with Leviathan, but this is what the people want, so I will do my best.
Lawsman Harpocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tale.
Oh, of course.
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace.
Oh, of course.
Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
You know, I I should have known better, but I thought this quest was gonna be talk to Hippocrates, talk to Dion, talk to Hippocrates again, quest over. But I should have known there would be a fetch quest in the middle of all this. I should have known. I should have known better. That's on me. That is on me. Where am I going? Search for a wild wyvern near Rickmal's Roost. Which is where? All the way over here? You want me to go all the way to Waloed? Okay, I'll do it for Dion. I'd do anything for Dion, honestly. But before I forget, because I will forget, since you all have decided that I will not be bringing Garuda with me into the final boss today, we will not be slamming the boss's face into the dirt today, I'm going to change up my skills a little bit. If I'm bringing Leviathan, I feel like I'm not going to really need Gouge. And I can't believe I'm saying this because Gouge has been like an MVP throughout the entire game. But Leviathan can stagger enemies so incredibly good that Gouge has just kind of become unnecessary. So I think I'm going to retire Gouge. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm going to retire Gouge! Wait, how do I change this again? Oh, gear and icons. Goodbye, Gouge. And I will bring back, I guess, Ice Age. I don't know what I'm bringing back, but I feel like I just want more attacks. Like, replace Gouge with more attacks. I think that would be cool. And these two, Ice Age and Wind Up, they're very fast. They have very small cooldowns, so this might be really good. So this might be my final loadout, maybe? Question mark? We'll see. We'll see. Chat separated me from the love of my life, Garuda. Chat separated me from my beloved Garuda. This is so sad. Pour one out for Benedicta, everybody. You thought the love of my life was Clive and Dion? Alright, you're half right. I like Dion a lot, but not in the way I like Clive. Dion, I like Dion a lot, but I also respect him, you know? Dion wouldn't be interested in someone like me.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Do I have to fight that thing? I probably have to fight that thing. I don't really wanna, though. Oh, it's right here.
Be safe.
No. I am simply not Dion's type, is the thing. Hey, no! Leave me alone!
Might as well pick it up for a bit,
Ah!
I suppose.
Okay, bye! Oh, thank God for the Hippocrates button. The Hippocrates button saved me. Yes, Mana likes Dion, but she really likes Clive. Exactly. I like Dion a lot, but it's more like I want to be his best friend. You know what I mean? And I do think he's really cute, but I respect that I am not his type.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Yes. Yes. Dion, come here. Dion! Dion, come here! Dion! Hey, Dion! Dion, come here, I want to show you something. Dion! I haven't spoken to Dion in like a month. I have been so eager to talk to him again. Dion!
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
Annabella.
For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you.
Aww.
That one day you may put down your sword
Fuck.
and pick up that pen.
Shit! Fuck!
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about.
No!
Thank you, Harpocrates.
I'm sure you
I
would
shall
be.
have pride of place in my chamber.
I'm sure you would be a wonderful writer, Clive. God damn it! Fuck! I'm sure you'll be a fantastic writer, Clive. God damn it! Damn it! Oh my God, Stolas Quill, Loresman Hippocrates' best beloved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. Oh my gosh. Also, Annabella mention. How dare you mention Annabella here in my Final Fantasy XVI finale? I'm feeling things right now. I'm having a feel right now. But that was the last side quest I wanted to do before tackling the final dungeon. Now, before we actually go in there, I do want to talk to some NPCs first as my true final act. But we're done with side quests for this stream. For this stream series, I should say. Mana getting triggered just by hearing her name. Annabella! Ooh, Annabella. Oh my gosh. As you can see though, even though I am not going to be doing any more side quests on this stream, I did miss a few. There's still a handful of side quests here in this hideaway. There's also quite a few side quests in Mysidia where I did the Leviathan DLC, and unfortunately I will not be doing those on stream because I am out of time. I wanted to get these specific side quests done today, because I care a lot about the characters who are featured in these side quests, but that is not to say that these side quests that I am leaving behind do not also feature really good stories. One of the reasons I did side quests for this stream is because I do think that the side quests have really good and really important stories to tell, and I think it's a really big shame that a lot of the good character moments in this game are locked behind side quests that a lot of people choose to skip, and I can't blame them for it, because as you know from my previous 10-hour stream, the side quests in this game are exhausting. But I really wanted to show these side quests in particular. I wish I could show all of them, but alas, we are out of time. I will say that there's a certain somebody over here. There is a certain somebody over here that makes me so tired. Just makes me so tired. I think if it wasn't for a certain somebody over here, I might have tried to do all the side quests. But then I remembered about a certain somebody over here. And of course that somebody is Mid. I don't dislike Mid, I actually rather like Mid, but thinking about doing her side quest just makes me so tired. It makes me so incredibly tired. I can tell you what Mid's side quest is about. Unfortunately, I even think Mid side quests are worth doing. I don't remember if they had additional Sid lore. They might. Mid side quests might have additional Sid lore, which makes me especially sad that I have chosen not to do them for the stream. But I can tell you the general gist of what happens in Mid side quests, which is one of the reasons I have chosen not to do them. I remembered what happens here, and I got very tired. Mid wants to make an airship. Our girl Mid, she wants to make an airship. So she has us doing a whole bunch of things to help her make her airship. She sends us so many ways, and it takes forever. It takes forever. It simply takes forever. We spend so long building Mid's airship. And then she tells us at the very end, she says, ah, damn, it won't work. So it's all about trying to make an airship and then not doing it. And it's obviously more, it's got more nuance than that. But that is the gist of what happens with Mid's quest. It is a whole lot of work. A whole lot of work. And we learn good things, I'm sure. We learn good things, I'm sure, but it's a whole lot of work to make an airship that doesn't get made. Ooh. Mid. Oh, Mid. Oh my gosh. Dorian, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. You've enjoyed watching my playthrough. My affection for the game adds something that you didn't get from your own playthrough. Aw, thank you. That really means a lot to me. But yeah, this girl, we can all point at her for the reason I didn't finish all the side quests in this game. It's her fault. Did I hear about Switch 2? I did. I watched the Switch 2 announcement yesterday. I mean, I don't really have too much to say about it. It's basically exactly what I thought it was going to be. Switch but better, Switch but bigger. I will say that it's very unlikely I will be getting a Switch 2 this year, simply because I don't think my finances will allow it. But I think it's neat that it's coming, and I think it's very funny. I think it's very funny that Nintendo basically got bullied into making this announcement. I think it's very, very funny that Nintendo got bullied into making this announcement. All you care about is you want it to play Switch 2 games better. Yes. I hope it's just like, all I really want is a better Switch, honestly. So I'm here for it. Oh my gosh. Also, real quick, since we're talking about Mid, since she's right here, even though we're ignoring her side quests, I do want to mention that when we met Mid so many streams ago, yeah, me too, Clive. When we met Mid so many streams ago, I talked about how Mid is similar to Sid in that they're a recurring character within Final Fantasy and usually a relative of Sid. But I actually didn't realize how many games have a Mid in it. I mentioned specifically Final Fantasy V, which was the first game to have a Mid. In that game, Mid is that game's Sid's son. There's also Final Fantasy XIV, and in that game, Mid is that Cid's father, so like the tables got turned. But there's other games that have Mids in it that I didn't know about. One of them is Final Fantasy XI, and to be fair, I haven't really played that one, so it makes sense that that one went under my radar. But something that really surprised me, I had no idea this is what was going on. It didn't even occur to me, but there's a Mid in Final Fantasy XII. And that surprised me. But when I read the article, they're right. There's a Mid in Final Fantasy XII. So I won't elaborate because it's kind of a spoiler. But there is the son of the Cid in that game is a Mid. And if you know, you might be surprised to hear that. But it's true. But I will not elaborate on that because that's a spoiler. Of course, Mid in this game is the first time we've had a girl Mid, and she's Cid's daughter. Those are all of the Mids I can think of off the top of my head. There might be more, but those are all I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, so now that I finished all the side quests that I want to do, I am going to do one more thing before going into the final dungeon. And that is, I want to have one final chat with the important NPCs in the hideaway. There'll be NPCs that have these stack of word bubbles over their head. I want to have one final chat with all of these really important NPCs before I go to Origin. And I came all the way to Mid to make a point, but also she's got dialogue for me, so let's talk to her.
Need something?
Hi, Mid. Numenon, hello! It's nice to see you! Thank you so much for stopping by! And again, despite all of my grumblings, I do really like Mid. I think she's a fun character, but boy, I do not like her quests. Oh, I do not like her quests! Bahamut's Vengeance, hello and welcome! It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hey, Mid, let's talk about Origin. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down-to-earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you. I finally made a name for myself, instead of sitting on my arse while his Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Make a name for yourself. Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill. Wouldn't have made it to Ash. Wouldn't have escaped from Stonehill with our lives. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream, and kept your promise to Cid. Now, I must keep mine.
You better bloody I'd do and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe. Or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill. Jill would be a great Cid.
Give a melon off, Clive.
You have more? Why do you have
All
this?
right, Clive.
Okay, I'm a little confused
Make a
because she
name for
still had the speech bubble over her
You
head.
better bloody
I think she only has more if I do her side quest, but I'm not doing
seen
that.
it, Clive.
But yeah, basically we're having, I'm gonna go out of my way to have the conversation before the final battle with all of these NPCs.
Nidalee mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
And then we're gonna do the final battle. Then it's finally time. So we're very close. Also, this is like my only opportunity to do any kind of voice acting in this game, so I gotta. I simply gotta.
Feeling ill? And no sooner have your wounds mended.
No sooner have your wounds mended than you find an excuse to go charging once more into the breach.
But only because my wounds are mended. Thanks to the expert ministrations of the best healer this side of the belt.
Save your honey tongue for Jill. You're talking about killing a god, Clive.
Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy, Tarja. It's kind of what we do.
Well, I may not have Gav's nose.
I know danger when I smell it, and this plan reeks to high heaven.
This will be the last time, I promise.
That's what I'm worried about.
You fool. Don't you think I'd rather stitch 1,000 of your cuts than never stitch one again?
I do.
Thank you.
What I'd truly like
is to share my knowledge of healing in herb lore with the realm. Every cure seems like a miracle to the child who knows nothing of medicine.
But teach her medicine.
And suddenly a world without miracles doesn't seem so frightening. It's a rule that you must voice act an NPC when playing an RPG. True!
Don't push yourself too hard, Clive.
I think that's Mid's bubbles over there, so I will move on. Otto.
What a word.
Oh wait, we already talked to Otto.
No.
Actually, okay, sorry.
Is that right?
We talked to Otto in a previous stream, but since we're here during the final battle and we're talking to all the NPCs at once, I'll go ahead and talk to Otto again. Trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god.
Yeah, Otto. It's Final Fantasy, I don't know if you've noticed.
I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know.
No.
Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world.
Ugh, you got me there. And it ain't as if I have anything better to do, so no more lip out of me.
But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I'd better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I? What? What? No one round here is bold enough or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard. But I'm sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young goat's as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart's in the right place. And his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckon the same might have been said of me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid...
Giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. I'd have been the goats leading the goats, Clive. Assuming we'd made it this far.
I know you'll do right by us, Clive.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Give me Genji gloves. Yay!
You earned this.
Yay!
All done?
I didn't do all the side quests, so I don't get all the prizes. This is so sad. This is so sad. Dion! Dion! Dion!
Ifrit. Your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here. At the very end of the world. I thank you. With all my heart. For giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
I should like to look upon that flower once more. When I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Grieger go with us.
And see us safely home.
Must we away? My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin. That is, the Lesage name might live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not.
Your Highness, you're not.
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet, I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness.
You are as over-hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over. My days under the tutelage of Master Hippocrates were among the brightest and most rewarding of my life. His knowledge is boundless, and he gladly shared it with me, that I might learn to be of use to my father in matters of state. And so, that when the time came, I might be the ruler that my people not only expected, but deserved.
Alas.
I have disappointed him utterly.
And yet...
He greeted me with such warmth, as if I were still the same boy who hung upon his every word. In a way, perhaps I am. And perhaps I might make him proud of me yet. Oh. Also, I missed...
Make ready.
I missed somebody back here. I'm trying to talk to basically the NPCs who have been with us on this whole journey. The NPCs who have been helping us the most. I'm trying to focus on them, and I missed someone back here. I missed our beloved Lore's woman. Our lore girl. I missed the lore girl.
Truth is but a matter of belief.
I certainly don't disagree. Though I am surprised to hear that an organization such as theirs holds such enlightened opinions. They put the scholars at the university in Canver to shame.
Alas.
They shame themselves in turn by burying evidence of a truth they would rather mankind did not come to know. They may imagine themselves the protectors of the people, but ignorance is not bliss, no matter how fervently they might wish it.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle, no matter the cost?
I am.
Yeah. For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom. And when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it? We shall all be praying for your safe return. See, I kind of like this because this is kind of like a little peer behind the curtain of what this game would have been like if I got to voice act it like I got to do with previous Final Fantasy games. This is what the hypothetical game with Mana voice acting would have been like. Hazel, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Nice to meet me.
We get just a small snippet of Mana voice acting here at the very end.
There's something about it. I feel like it's
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in wars. From diverse hands a dawn is spun in crimson sin unfolds.
Peak Mana voice acting, thank you! Final Fantasy Mana Edition, peak out of 10, thank you! You need to check my Isla voice acting. Isla voice acting, very good. Isla very funny. That's what it was like.
Good morrow to you, my friend.
Oh, we can ask about so many people. Alright, let's do it in order of what I care about. One can only assume that the Mother Crystal's ability to channel ether was as valued by the fallen civilization as it has long been by ours. Much more, no doubt, due to the vast quantities of ether that their ingenious inventions must have required.
In short,
The blessings of the crystals, that to modern man has seemed a nigh limitless bounty, must to them have appeared a resource most limited indeed. Little wonder that they should seek to divine the very source of this blessing, that they might claim it for their own. You witnessed the bitter fruit of that ambition within the tower. Yes, it was a very sick, nasty creature, and I hated it. And not only that, their ambition to overthrow the gods, too. The iconoclast, Omega, the destroyer of the divine. The most sick, nasty thing I've ever seen, and I mean that in a bad way. Ironic that the icons, mighty works of Ultima, if his words are to be believed, should take their name from a mighty work of mankind that was designed to destroy him, or perhaps entirely fitting.
Ah, yes.
You have arrived at a solution, then?
Dion will carry you. Hell yeah, he will.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act. I congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it. A feat in itself for a man of my years. A feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are you certain of your footing, Clive? I am. Don't worry. I'm certain I will stand perfectly fine on Dion!
Then go.
And do what you must. You're gonna stream Chrono Trigger soon? Since you've played it so many times over the years, you've lost count, you're actually gonna do it modded for the first time and try to keep it interesting. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ah! Oh my god. This... You know what? That was officially the 69th bonk on this stream. We did it, everybody, and that was a well-deserved bonk, I think. I'm proud that this one could be the 69th bonk. Thank you, thank you.
I well recall.
The time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I had taught, not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnestness of his conviction.
He truly believed
That it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why that befell twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such wounds.
it will take forgiveness.
Not from you, or me, nor his countrymen, nor even from his late father. No.
From himself.
Only then might his flower bloom again. I'm rooting for Dion. I'm rooting for him.
If I may observe,
Your brother is possessed of a rare gift, and I do not mean the flames of the phoenix. Words, Clive. His findings on Ultima and the Circle of Malleus are worthy of the great Moss himself. Should he choose to devote himself to this path, I hazard he could one day become quite the historian. But not before you and he finish your own story.
history can wait.
After all, for that is what it does.
Go safely.
I will, Hippocrates, I will.
Oh, that black... How's it going? About that.
If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands. What?
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said he hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart. Hell yeah, Final Fantasy VIII mention. Something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it. Work had only just started on the old hideaway when Sid took me in. Plan was to make it a safe haven for the bearers we were gonna free. I remember when the first ones moved in. They'd hardly dare look you in the eye, let alone speak to you.
But over time...
They started to thaw. They stopped being slaves and became a family. And the hideaway their home. It'll be the same with Edda and her little one, I'm sure. They can make a new home here, with a new family. And with the best big brother in the whole wide world to look after them, true! Here, what are you looking so smug for? I'm talking about me!
Give that bastard hell.
Oh, I will, Gav, I will.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
All right.
Them rumours wet legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find herself the richest dam in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the Hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier.
Aww.
You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
Family!
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
Family! I'm surprised it took me that long to trigger that conversation. I've spoken to Karen many times since I did her side quest, but I guess because she also had the DLC quest for me. I don't know, but for some reason she's having this conversation with me now. And also Karen is giving my voice acting a run for its money.
Clive.
Do I need potions?
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Do I need potions? Yes, let's get some elixirs. Yum yum
Cannot
yum.
find a better
Straight
price than
tonic.
that.
Yum yum yum. And also, I never used this. The last elixir. I found out how this item works, by the way, and it is quite literally the only one in the game. So you only get one of these for the entire game, but you actually have to like have it on one of Clive's hotkeys for it to activate. That's why when I've had game overs in the past, it didn't just automatically activate. And I mean, we're about to fight the final boss, so like, no time like the present, right?
Finished, are you? Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. That great lump.
Why, he's the gentlest, most dutiful soul I've ever had the pleasure to meet. He might not be the brightest crystal in the crate, but he's got a good heart. And I'd far rather have an honest fool working for me than a clever scoundrel. He never shirks his duties, never answers back, never dips his fingers into coffers.
No.
I won't hear a bad word said about him, though I might say a few myself. The lad's even got Blackthorn teaching him the secrets of smithing now, so I'm keeping my one good eye on the forge. If that blowhard of a blacksmith should even think about doing Goots down, we'll be having words.
You accidentally used yours on the dragon hunt when it had 5% HP left. You thought it was replenishable, so you didn't restart, and then you found out you only got one? Oh no! Oh no! It's kind of crazy that there's only one. Damn.
Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now. But you'd better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing? Look, just don't die, all right? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god. So what? It's Final Fantasy. What else is new? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. So,
The Fallen did manage to make a mother crystal of their own. Did they? Fat lot of good it did them. Brought the wrath of God down on their own stupid heads, then left it to their descendants to clean up the mess they left behind. You did a good job making the Sage Spire spick and span, but if that fallen heart were anything like the others, I'll wager there's plenty of shards still out there sitting in stockpiles, waiting to be sold to the highest bidder. Still, they're not like to last long, shoddy things that they are, and anyone who tries to flog them as common crystals is begging to get themselves nabbed for dealing in dodgy goods.
No.
Those crystals are naught but a curious now. They're a part of this world's history, not its future.
Come back soon. And I mean that.
Yep. The sound of ringing still.
Has filled the streets of Dravost since before anyone can remember. And there's not a smith worth his salt who didn't prentice under one of the village masters. Me and Zoltan worked old Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black, but we were happy.
Till we weren't.
Till we weren't. Things change, people change, and we can either change with them, or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our pasts behind us so that Dravost can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work done well and work done right, just like here.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master, and work them just as hard as I do him.
Crack the crystal.
Crack the crystal, kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Never played a Final Fantasy game before. Now, forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it'll be the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
you do what you need to do, Clive.
Oh. There's no one like our Nan.
She can be a bit grumpy like, but deep down, she's got a heart of gold. My mom and dad worked me like a dog and still called me a witless, worthless waste of space. Said it so much I started believing them. But then Nan got wind of how they were treating me, and she didn't like it one bit. Pulled out a big fat purse full of gold and threw it at their feet.
Your lad's worth double that,
she said, and if you lot can't see it, you hand him over to someone who can. Oh, that shining, glittering gill. And Nan said I was worth more. I'd never been so happy in me life.
and I've never looked back.
I started looking for Nan right then and there, and I'll gladly stay with her till me dying day. Aw. Oh, I wish I could go up there with you. Doesn't seem right leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs to be done down here. Like seeing to our stores and keeping Karen safe. Only you can do that, Goots.
And I will. I promise.
I won't let none come to no harm, no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound.
You take care now.
Yeah, he was bought. He was bought. And he's so, like, nonchalant about it. Yeah, Nan bought me for 2 coin. Said I was worth more than double that.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Red is the color of passion, the fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, You and me.
Our bond. May it never be broken.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love them. I love them so much.
What's on your mind, Clive? I've been thinking.
About our time in Mysidia. We were there to save Walius and help redeem the moats of water.
But what of Shiva's dominant?
What of her legacy? Her redemption?
She sacrificed everything.
To conjure a spell that might provide her people a better future. I doubt she would have wanted to see those magics used to rob an innocent child of that very thing. When we claimed the Ver that day, we righted 2 wrongs.
And in so doing,
restored not only the life of one dominant, but the legacy of another. Something was different about Jill's voice actress's microphone for those handful of lines. Something was different. She was recording in the bathroom for those ones.
it occurred to me
that my father once told me of a great tower just beyond the border, which would one day be ours. And thinking about it now, he could have only have meant the Sage Spire. I wonder what he would have done had he claimed it. Had he seen what we have seen.
The fallen Mother Crystal.
And Omega.
And Omega.
And Omega. The pinnacle of our ancestors' power. The power that ushered them to their own destruction. I often ask myself if the strength of our icons is the same. Is it too much for us to control? Is it destined to destroy us, as it did them? Mine certainly came close to destroying me.
But you saved me.
And now, with the strength of both of our icons in your heart, you're going to save us all. Obviously, these are lines that came with the DLC, right? And obviously, the DLC voice acting was recorded later. I think there was actually, like, something going on with Jill's voice actress at this time. Now, I'm saying this from memory, so please take this with a grain of salt. I could be incorrect. But I think Jill's voice actress kind of had to step away because she was pregnant when this was happening. I don't remember for sure if this is a thing, but I feel like I remember reading that, so please do correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to be just saying things like that if they're not true. So it does make sense that she would have, like, you know, she probably had to record this voice acting from home, and that's why it sounds a little different. To me, anyway. Maybe I'm just hearing things. I still can't believe you remembered that day on Man's Hill.
For so long.
Our lives have been defined by loss. But our memories, those no one can take. And if they truly are the only things we can hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over,
let's travel the world and make new ones. And I will hoard them as a dragon does her gold. For my memories with you are the most precious of all. You're here to correct me? Gee, thanks, Speedy Bastion. Thanks a lot.
Somewhere
Hi, Bastion.
in the back of my mind.
Somewhere in the back of my mind, I always knew it would come to this.
It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies, or we do.
I know.
But I still don't want to think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do, that makes me want to cry.
Then cry. Shout, scream, laugh. Do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are, and make us better than Ultima.
Thank you,
Clive. But a long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me. Yeah, okay, Jill. Thanks for that one, Jill. Fuck! Thanks for that one, Jill. But a long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry. Thanks, Jill.
And so for now,
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return.
Right.
Thanks, Jill. One more NPC! One more NPC and then we finally get to do the final dungeon. And this is, of course, the most important NPC in the game. Naturally. It's Josh. It's Jumbo Josh. What do you got to say, Josh?
Brother,
Brother.
I put Father's helm in your chambers.
Thank you.
He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it.
Oh my god. Bastion, congratulations on your 60 stream streak. What the hell? That's scary. That's scary!
Brother,
Brother!
journeying through Mysidia.
Was like visiting another world. A world in which the moats of water yet endured, and Leviathan the Lost was found. Not that everything there was so divorced from our own reality. Wallius's imprisonment seemed quite of a piece.
For is it not the fate of every dominant?
To be the servant of the nation in which they are born, or else the slave, no matter their fears, their pain, or their suffering. Wallius's torment differed only in its means and severity, but now it is at an end. He is free at last to live.
And so it falls to us.
To create a world where every man, woman, and child can do the same, no matter the blessings or the burdens with which they are born.
Chroniclers of the Fallen.
Speak of the Magitech War that took place prior to the civilization's fall. That entity that we encountered in the Sage Spire, Omega, is doubtless one of the many Magitech weapons that the Fallen produced.
Imagine it.
Legions of such things being sent into battle against one another. It would be enough to rend the very skies. But perhaps we need not imagine it. Thousands of years after the fall, and still the nations of our fair realm made war with their icons. And for what? Dominance? Like our forebears, all that it brought us was death and devastation. Mankind's folly did not end with the Fallen's fall.
But it may yet end with us.
For we go into battle wielding the greatest power in creation. Not that of the icons or of Magitech, but the ability to learn from our mistakes. He always tried to spur me on, to give me courage. I knew his words were meant with kindness, but as a boy, they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. He always wanted me to eat my vegetables, but I never did. And look at me now! It was only after we lost him that I realized. He believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path ahead.
His flame burns in your heart.
Brother, as it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to light our path, all the way to the very end.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing, and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. And I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. Okay.
Shall we then?
Shall we then? That was the last NPC chat I wanted to have before going into the final dungeon, which means that it's time to go into the final dungeon. It is at last time to go into the final dungeon. But before we go into the final dungeon, I am going to just really quick be right back and have a short break. So, I will be back in like a minute, and then it's final dungeon time. So, I will see you all soon. Goodbye. For now. Hello. Hello, I've returned. I've returned, and you know what that means. That's right. Clive chest time. Oh my gosh. It is now time to do the final dungeon. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. It is now time to do the final dungeon. Now, I said this stream might be kind of short because I wasn't sure how long it was going to take to do all those things I wanted to do before going into the final dungeon, but I see that it's out. Thank you. Thank you. I see that it has taken me 2 hours to do those side quests and talk to those NPCs, which is a little longer than I thought it would be, but that's okay. The rest of the stream really will just be the final dungeon now, and this was my last chance to get those cutscenes in, so I'm, very glad I did it. I don't regret it at all. Even if the first step of the Gav quest was a little bit of a waste of time, but that's okay. Well, I don't really have much more to say than that. So, how about we get in there? Origin. Oh, I guess one more thing. Here is my loadout for the final dungeon. I'm not going to be over here pretending that this is the best loadout on the planet. I sure am seeing a lot of blue here. I'm seeing a whole lot of blue. I actually might switch this to Flames of Rebirth just for that healing. You're gonna be sad, you're gonna miss it. You're celebrating birthday with family tonight and soon. Oh no, well I hope you have a good birthday celebration. Happy birthday, BD Bastion. I'm pointing and laughing. Happy birthday, BD Bastion. So here's my loadout. We got Shiva, Odin, Leviathan. We got Wind Up and Ice Age for some quick, low cooldown attacks. We got Dancing Steel for my Zantetsuken. Phoenix's Flames of Rebirth for an ult attack as well as some healing. We got Will of the Wykes, the most powerful skill in the game. And of course, Satellite, because I need Dion with me. I need Dion with me. We'll see how this goes. Chat did vote for me to bring Leviathan in with me. Rest in peace, Garuda. But, I mean, I only used Leviathan once in last week's stream, and I'm not going to pretend like I mastered Leviathan in one stream, so we'll see how this goes. But Leviathan is very overpowered, and so, yeah. What do I have here? Reduces ability cooldown. Increases rate at which damage multiplier rises while enemies are staggered. Yes. And improves limit break induced enhancements. Fatal damage is taken while the limit break gauge is full, and limit break is automatically triggered, preventing KO. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I like those. Okay. No more stalling. It's time to go! It's time to go say hi to Ultima! No more stalling! Let's get in there!
Make sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it... Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, Mitt.
We'll see.
Oh no! I don't know who you are.
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. Yeah, and don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him.
No! No, Torgal!
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
Kiss her, fool!
I'll be back. I promise.
Kiss her, you fool!
I love you, Jill.
I know. I love you too.
Yes! Oh my god!
Now, we have a god to kill.
Here they come! Hold on, Joshua!
Already am.
us a way in.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began, where it all begins, our ark, your architect.
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's get his ass! Let's go, brothers! Let's go!
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Hey, wait a minute! You can't do that! Get his ass! Playable Bahamut moment! My one moment of getting to play as Dion. You guys? You guys, he's kicking our ass!
Not this time.
Move aside, Phoenix!
Oh, a second Dion button! I got to play as Dion for 2 button presses! Get his ass! Get his ass!
And you will not claim us!
Exactly, and that's how you beat Final Fantasy 16, everybody. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, everybody. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
And you only surrendered, this unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Nothing personnel, kid.
We have you.
Go! Save your brother!
Dion, no!
I ask not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
Now, Father, it is done.
Clive! Clive! No.
Joshua.
Thank the Founder. Did I mention you look terrible?
That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
And Dion. Take my hand.
I told you, I'll be...
Thank you.
Press on.
Always.
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do.
And it's time we did the same. Should we stop?
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
That light, so cold, so empty. We're close, aren't we?
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home. Clive.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Joshua. I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Yo.
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
Clive. Don't speak. Shh. The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit, and the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance.
In vain.
In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother
me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
As we always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Kill this man.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed. Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
force feeds these flames. I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it. You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Oh, you throwing a tantrum, Ultima? Ultima? You think you're having a bad day? My brother's dead, and I hate you.
I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Whoa!
Perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Have you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who will turn the spirit upon his master.
I'm not afraid of you. Do you have any idea what Leviathan put me through? I'm not afraid of you. Cool trick, Ultima! Wow! Hurry up and get staggered, idiot! Yeah, that's what I thought! That's what I thought! That's what I thought! Honestly, Ultima, you ain't shit compared to Leviathan, bud. You were gonna ask why we were in space, but then you remembered this is Final Fantasy. True! Oh, not a good time for this. Ooh, not a good time for that. There we go, there we go. Yeah, I'll eat those flames right up, buddy. Yum, yum, yum. Cool trick, Ultima. Ain't no Leviathan, but pretty cool to look at. Wow, so cool. Check this out. Where is he? Am I hitting him? Ooh, uh-oh. There we go. Whoops. Shit.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been.
Say the line, Clive.
From the moment the Blight exposed what you were. Weak.
Say the
you
line,
conceived
Clive.
us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself. And realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation.
Say it.
Your back on the world.
Say
like
it.
the coward you are.
Say
you
it.
Think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Say it, Clive! Say it!
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Oh, he's not ready to say it yet. Woo! 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 Ah! Woo! Woo! Squire of Mary, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm getting ahead of myself. Clive has a funny line that I'm waiting for him to say. Oh, was that Garuda? You can't use Garuda against me. That's my girl. How dare you use my girl against me? Stop that! Stop! Not my girl! I think I just saw Ramu. Ow! Oh, that was definitely Titan. Stop that! You can't do that! That's my thing! Ah!
I will crush you.
Ah! 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 Grapple! Ah! Grapple man, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Get him! Thank you, thank you! I'll do my best! Ah! I'll do my best! Ah! Good. This is so good. You think your Ramu is better than my Ramu? We'll see about that. Ah, Sid! Sid! We'll see about that. Titan!
You cannot have this power. It is not yours to take.
Giant Tabby, hello! It's nice to see you! Thank you so much for stopping by! How dare you use Shiva's powers against me? That's my wife you're using there! Leave my wife alone!
Let your will be heard. Kneel before me.
life alone!
Together!
Right. Bring out that freak Barnabas!
Onward, my son.
Dad! Dad!
No. Mine is the altar at which you pray.
This is happening!
Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
Don't use limit break! Don't use limit.
And yet still you cannot see.
Say it! Say it!
You are no better than us.
Say it!
We are one and the same.
Clive, say the line!
The same.
Ah! I am missing my thirsty button. Don't you dare use the Phoenix against me!
With me, Phoenix.
Oh, you just made your last mistake.
Forevermore.
Josh!
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below.
Say it!
You chose to remain alone.
Say it!
And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you. You are anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot end.
we shall be its final witness.
Yeah!
I said, it's over.
I said Final Fantasy! I am so sorry that I kept going like, say it, say it, say it. That line is one of my favorites in the entire franchise. He just deadass said Final Fantasy, and I love that for him. I love that for him. I have been waiting for him to say that line for so long. Oh my gosh. I adore this game. I adore this game so much. Thank you all for joining me. That final boss after Leviathan, that final boss was so easy after Leviathan. And to be honest, Leviathan's powers are too strong, I think. Leviathan's powers kind of made this fight a little bit of a joke, I'm not gonna lie. But it was so cool! It was so cool! I'm a little surprised we didn't have a little he uses Leviathan against us moment. But I guess Ultima was like, he was a Leviathan hater, wasn't he? He was a Leviathan hater, wasn't he? Okay, you guys, we're gonna watch the final cutscene now, but I'm gonna be turning off sound alerts. I'm gonna be turning off sound alerts for this final cutscene so that we can all enjoy the cutscene without any interruptions. And also, I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna full screen this baby. All right. It's time for the final cutscene. It's time to beat the video game. Sound alerts are off. I am so sorry. It's too late to bonk me. The bonks are over. We're ending the stream at 70 bonks. But this is it. Thank you, as always, for joining me. Now let's enjoy this final cutscene together.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it, because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Bitch. Rest in pieces, Ultima.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me. Can you see it too, Jill?
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, read little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark.
If you need a rest, I can take it.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
And thus did our journey end.
I had my mic muted. I was talking and I had my mic muted. Yep, that was Final Fantasy 16, everybody. That's what I basically said while my mic was muted. I had my mic muted because I'm sure this won't surprise you. I did cry. I had to mute my mic for my own sake while I got really emotional during the credits cutscene, so... But I knew this would happen because the credits cutscene, the credit song, it gets to me every goddamn time. It gets to me every goddamn time. I do have a lot I want to say, but I'll probably wait until after the credits to say it. But, I do want to say, Mr. Kenshi Yonezu, who is the musician singing right now, please don't yell at me. I know I'm playing your song right now, but I swear it's the video game. It's not me, it's the video game. Kenshi Yonezu, please don't yell at me, I love you. But, yeah. That was, we did it. The game is over. The game is over. I love this game. God damn, I love this game. God damn, this game hurted. You guys, this game hurted. My entire being is very hurted right now. This is kind of unrelated, but Kenshi Yonezu is legitimately my favorite Japanese artist. My favorite Japanese musician. And the fact that he also does a song for this game drives me crazy in a good way. I can't believe they got Kenji Yonezu in here. Just, like, I am just as shocked as when they got Florence and the Machine in the last game. Holy shit, Kenji Yonezu, that's him! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Oh my goodness, thank you. Gosh, I have some stuff I want to say now that the game is over, but the thing is, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm gonna spoil the surprise for victory. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. There's one more cutscene. There is a post-credits cutscene, and I don't wanna start yapping before the cutscene. But there is one more cutscene. There's one more. That's right. The game's not over yet. There's still one more. Also, if you did not hear, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I have a small little surprise for the end of the stream, so I have something for you. I have something for you all. It's something I'm kind of scared about, but I have a little surprise for you all once the stream is over. just a little something I prepared for the Final Fantasy XVI finale. Am I okay? Yes and no. I am, because I adore this game, and I'm so happy that I got to stream the whole thing. Like, I got to stream so much, and I'm also sad because this game makes me sad, and I'm sad because the game is over. I'm sad because the stream is over. I've been streaming Final Fantasy XVI since October. What do you mean it's over? Final Fantasy XVI has been such a long mainstay at this point, it's gonna be really weird to move on. But I promised promised that this was the last day. I promised this is the final day of Final Fantasy XVI. I promised. This is a fantasy, and this will be the final stream. I'm not sure if I should let the credits play out or not. I kind of wanna. Mostly because I really like the music, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and let the credits play out. I don't have too much to say because I have a yap prepared. I have a yap prepared, but I need to wait for the post-game cutscene first. How did you guys feel about this game? Whether you joined me for my streams, whether you played this game yourself, or whether you just popped in right now for the finale, how do you feel about this game? Did you like that? Amazing game, 10 out of 10. I agree. Looking forward to playing it. Hell yeah, it is like an incredible amount of fun to play. Like, the combat in this game, even if it's very different from any Final Fantasy that came before it, it is so incredibly fun to play. It is so incredibly fun to play. I hope you enjoy it when you have a chance to play. Hell yeah. Amazing game, amazing final boss, 11 out of 10. True, it's true. I do think that final boss is really, really cool. I do have some thoughts about Ultima as a villain, but I'll save that for the post game. We'll save that for the post game show. But that final fight, amazing. Just like, mwah, chef's kiss, amazing. I love that he uses the icons against you. I love that it's our icons versus his icons. It's just so good. It's just so good. But you know, I have to say it. I gotta say it. I know I was talking about it during the fight itself, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it. That fight was a lot easier than Leviathan. Leviathan is an absurdly hard fight, and it makes the final boss look so easy in comparison. But it doesn't change the fact that the final boss was really fun and cool. Does this mean he faded away into Tekken 8? Oh no! Well, at least he's thriving, right? At least he's thriving, right? Good for him. Ultima should have done the extra emotional damage by turning into Benedicta. True! It's true and you should say it. I kind of wish I didn't bring Leviathan in with me, not gonna lie. I think Leviathan made the fight too fast. Like, I was melting the boss. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I noticed. I was just melting the boss. Absolutely just melting him into a pile of goo.
Where the hell am I? What is this? New York, you speak of.
You know, I love when I get the opportunity to voice act the games I stream, but it's probably a good thing I couldn't voice act for this one, because that's my Clive voice, and imagine if I had to do that for the entire game. Like, I love to do it, but boy, my throat would be hurted by the end of the whole stream. My throat would be super hurted. My favorite boss in this game. I'm trying to think. You know, I hate to say it because it's DLC, but I think my favorite boss was Omega. Even if Omega's a freak in this game. But the Omega fight, like in contrast to the Leviathan fight, the Omega fight was insanely fun. Like hard, but fun. Unfortunately, Leviathan was hard and not fun, you know? That's such a shame because Leviathan is so cool. But besides the DLC, that's also difficult. I think my favorite fight might be Odin. The Odin fight is an incredible amount of fun. But of course, we don't get to be an icon when we fight Odin. We're not Ifrit when we fight Odin. And I'm still so torn between Titan and Bahamut. Though Titan and Bahamut fights are both so freaking cool, but for like, I can't decide which one I like more. I'm just really proud of Dion. I'm proud of my boy Dion. I'm so proud of my boy Dion because finally someone besides Donald Duck has used Zeta Flare. Finally Donald Duck is not the most powerful mage anymore. Finally someone else has claimed Zeta Flare. Speaking of, you know, this is a good segue into this. Hey, you know, now that Final Fantasy XVI is over, that means I need a new Friday stream, right? Has anybody here heard of Kingdom Hearts? Anybody here heard of a little video game franchise called Kingdom Hearts? Now that Final Fantasy XVI is over, I'm gonna be moving over to Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, starting with Kingdom Hearts 1. And this is gonna be a very exciting stream because I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. This is gonna be my first time playing Kingdom Hearts. Please look forward to it. We're putting Clive to bed and bringing in Sora. I'm in for a good time. You were hoping I would say that? Hell yeah, that's what I love to hear. But yeah, we got our next Final Fantasy Friday game is Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy's cousin. Oh, look at all these motion actors. Hell yeah, a round of applause for the motion actors. That must be such a fun job. Oh, I think we're nearing the end of the credits. Ah! Round of applause for the voice actors! Side games added battles from remakes and lore going to give us more chaotic mana. True! And that, everybody, is why I like Clive Rossfield. Thanks for watching my stream. I'll see you all next time. Bye! By the way, I know I'm not really addressing the elephant in the room here, which is what happened to Clive in that final cutscene, but I promise I'm saving that for the post-game yap. Don't worry, I do have things to say. Just later. I'll have more to say about that soon. Don't you worry, because I got so much to say about that. God, the music in this game is so good. It's the entire reason I haven't been skipping the credits. I just really like the music, and I don't want to say goodbye. I really like the music, and I don't want to say goodbye to this game. That's why I'm letting the credits play out. I'm stalling for time. I'm stalling for time. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Oh no! I do have quite a bit to say in my post-game yap. I'm gonna be... I have a lot of thoughts about this game in general, both positive things and criticisms, and I just have so much I want to say. I have so much I want to say, and I cannot be silenced. Stay tuned. But the most important thing I want to say, the biggest thing I want to say, the most important thing is that I love Final Fantasy XVI. I adore this game, and I am so happy to have gotten to play it again and gotten to share it with you all. Like, genuinely, I'm so happy I got to do this. And I'm gonna hype this up a little bit, but even though I'm scared, but I'm gonna hype this up a little bit and remind you that I have a small surprise at the end of the stream. A small Final Fantasy XVI related surprise at the end of the stream. And I'm scared, but I made it, so I have to share it, so please look forward to it. This is still absolutely my favorite Cid in the franchise. Final Fantasy XVI Cid, wonderful man. I wish he lasted longer. I wish he lasted longer. I'm not surprised that he died, but I wish he lasted a little longer. It would have been nice. I might skip the credits soon, actually. I'm not sure how much longer the credits are, and I don't want to spend too much time, you know? But thank you for being patient with me. I hope you've been enjoying the credits music. I've been enjoying it. I didn't end up doing all the side quests on this stream, and I am very sad about that. But I got the ones I really wanted to do done. He was too cool. He had to go so Clive could be the man. True! It's true. It was a sacrifice he was willing to make.
Boy, Clive, we need a new, young, sexy chap to take the leader role. It's all yours, pal.
Wish you could stay, but you gotta run some errands. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. It was so nice to have you here. I hope you have a nice day. Bye. You know, something else I want to say, while I'm still stalling for time, is how much I genuinely appreciate everyone who has been watching my Final Fantasy XVI streams. Whether people have been here for the whole way through, whether people were only here for parts of it, whether people were here live, whether people were here for the VODs. Anybody who's been watching my Final Fantasy XVI streams, I want you to know how much I appreciate that. These have not quite been my most popular streams, and I think there's a few reasons for that. I honestly think the biggest one is mostly that people don't want to be spoiled on this game, and understandable, have a nice day. But I really wanted to play this game. I really, really wanted to play this game, and I am still so happy I streamed it. And genuinely, like, everyone who's been watching, thank you so much. And I do really hope you had fun. Truly. Thanks to the credits, this really will be a 4-hour stream. Hell yeah! I probably should just have skipped the credits, huh? Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm in too deep now. If I skip the credits now, then I'm a coward. But I'm also, like, running out of things to talk about before the final cutscene. Honestly, if I realized how long the credits were gonna be, I probably should have just had my post-game yap this entire time. That's my bad! My bad! I mean, surely this is the last song, though. Surely. Voice actors is halfway? I got like 7 minutes left? Really? Alright, well after this song, no matter what happens... You know what, now, let's go ahead and skip. Let's go ahead and skip. Oh, there's a fast forward button. Damn. There is a part of the credits that I do want on the screen because I care. Where is it? Where is it? I hope I didn't pass it on accident. Go. Oh, Stephen Critchlow. Stephen Critchlow makes me so sad. Stephen Critchlow is fantastic in this game. Alright, let's get that final cutscene, shall we?
Oh. Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother. Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry! All right. Right, let's play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons! Again? Right. And I get to be a freak. Right, mother? Because Bahamut says so.
The puppy's named Bahamut? Oh, little Bahamut, because little Bahamut said so. Wow. World with magic? That sounds like a fantasy to me. But where one journey ends. Okay. Now we're done. Now we're actually done. There we go. We beat the video game, everybody. We did it. We did it for little Bahamut, little puppy Bahamut. Whoa! Oh, if you revisit the stone, wow, you can get Ultima's power. That's so cool. Okay. Okay. Now, everybody, now that we have seen the entire game, including the post-game cutscene, it's yap time. It's time for me to yap, but before I yap, I need a yap background. And don't worry, I have a yap background for you all. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second. Hello, Clive. Hello, Clive. Bring my tuber back. Hi, it's me. I've been here the entire time. All right, everybody. Welcome to the post-game yap. Neil Blazer, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to the post-game yap, everybody. Oh, and thank you for that hydration check. Hello, hello. It's so nice to see you. Hello. Now, I feel like I should probably keep the post-game yap kind of short because I did let the credits play longer than I should have. Congratulations on beating the game. Thank you, thank you. So, that was Final Fantasy XVI, and that was a game that I enjoyed very, very much. Now, there's been some discourse about this game, but that's how you know it's a real Final Fantasy, am I right? If people say this game is not a real Final Fantasy, that's how you know it's a real Final Fantasy. But when I played this game for the first time not last year, oh my god, it's not 2024 anymore. When I played this game for the first time in 2023, oh my god, when it came out, I fell head over heels for it. I fell completely in love with it. I just adored the game. I adored the game so much and was very surprised when I put the game down and started reading about what people were saying online and seeing all of the very loud criticisms about the game. I was surprised that the game was not more popular than I was expecting, and I try not to do this. I try really hard not to do this, but sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes I can't help it. I try really hard not to let other people's opinions of things I enjoy influence my own, but sometimes I just can't help it. And I saw all these people like criticizing this game, and I started to wonder, wait, hold on. How much do I really love this game? How much is actual adoration, and how much is recency bias? So as more and more time was passing, I was starting to question myself. I was like, do I really love this game? Like, I wasn't sure because I was reading the criticisms. And the thing is I didn't even completely disagree with some of the criticisms. I do disagree with some of them, but I don't disagree with all of them. So for me, even if this wasn't a blind playthrough of the game, if this stream was not a blind playthrough, for me this was a very special, a very significant playthrough, and a playthrough I am so glad I did, because for me, this was my first time playing it since I beat it the first time, and it was a way for me to confirm to myself whether or not I did really love the game, or whether my initial thoughts was recency bias, and I am so excited to say that I really love this game. I do. I genuinely adore this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I really love it. Now, of course, That is not to say that this game is flawless, because this game does have some issues, and I am gonna bring them up. This is not a perfect game, but there are no perfect games, except for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is the only perfect video game. All other video games are flawed in some way. Now, what I love about this game, and I'm sure there are gonna be people who disagree with me, and that's fine. But what I love about this game, story. I adore the story. I love the story. Absolutely love the story. I adore the story. I adore the characters, and I think the game is really fun to play. And this game is a handful of games that have made me cry. Neil Blazer, congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Nice, thank you. But yes, I think the story is great. I think the world is great. I think the characters are great. I think Clive is one hell of a main character. Like, for me, Clive is the best main character in a Final Fantasy game, and it's like not even close, and that is saying something coming from me, because I am obsessed with Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy is like my thing. It's my video game thing. So the fact that Clive has won me over so hard compared to other Final Fantasy protagonists really does say a lot. TLBG14, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. But Clive is an incredible main protagonist. Now, a criticism I do often see about this game is that while Clive is amazing, other characters end up lacking for it. And that I both agree and disagree with. I do think we could have gotten more of these characters, and I do wish we got more of characters, especially characters like Jill and Dion. Oh my god, I wish we got more Jill and Dion. But I don't think that the characters were done bad. I think they could have been done better, but I don't think they were done bad. I think one of the problems this game has is that a lot of the really good character stuff is locked behind side quests. And, you know, people are gonna say that the side quests are the worst thing about this game, which I also think is both true and not true. I think there's some really good storytelling in the side quests, but I can't lie. I cannot lie to you. I've never told a lie in my life. The side quests are just not fun to do. And because the side quests aren't fun to do, a lot of people are not gonna have motivation to do them. And they're gonna miss on some genuinely really good storytelling. Like, I think it's crazy that last cutscene with Clive and Jill in the flower field was a side quest. That shouldn't have been a side quest. Like, a lot of the stuff we learn about Jill's backstory is side quests. That shouldn't have been side quests. Now, I'm not saying that side quests shouldn't reward you with extra information, but I wish they had balanced it better. And I also wish the side quests were all worth doing, and that none of the side quests felt like a waste of time. Because there were a few side quests that were a waste of time. Like, I want to learn more about the characters in this world. I want to learn about things that matter, and I don't want to learn about which rocks that Dalamil uses for their knives. I don't want to learn that the bombs make the water hot. You know? So, there needed to be fewer side quests, and every single side quest in this game needed to be worthwhile. It needed to have a good story. That's what I think. That's what I think. I also think that while I did have a lot of fun with this combat still could have used a lot of work. There are a lot of ways this combat could have been so much better, and as much as I love this game, I am not going to pretend the combat couldn't have been improved. A big one that I think is that they could have incorporated more party member play if they really wanted to. Now, granted, I don't think it would have been possible to have the party members as playable to the same degree as previous Final Fantasy games. I don't think that is at all possible to do with the way they formatted this game, simply because Clive has all the powers. Like, Clive is the guy with all the powers, so it makes sense that he's the only, like, playable character. But I still think they could have done more to make the party members playable, and that this iteration of the party members is honestly a huge letdown. The fact that they are mostly just AI controlled in the background, you completely forget about them until you see Joshua's big laser. Like, I wish we had some more degree of control over the party members, even if it was just little things. Like, I'm gonna be real. The Torgal button. Technically, Torgal is playable, even if it's just you have 3 commands you can give him. They could have done something like that with Jill, with Joshua, with Sid. Like, they could have like pressed this button to give Jill a command to attack or something like that. And that would have been such a minor thing, but it would have made such a huge difference to feel like the party members were actually present and that they actually mattered. Because I can tell you, I don't think I can remember anything that any of the party members did in combat. No, bad guy, thank you so much for the sub. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I can remember a single moment where the party member did something significant in combat, except sometimes Joshua's laser was just so huge I couldn't look away. So I really do think, even if it was just a little bit more, even if they just like gave us a Joshua attack button with a cooldown, that would have done so much. It was really fun to double laser with Joshua. True. Party members don't do much. Yeah. Now, they can still be mostly AI. Like, I just, wish there was a little more. And I think one of the things that makes me more, like, sad about the party member situation is that we actually kind of have a taste in this game of what they could have done, but chose not to do. Like, for example, if we had small segments where we got to play as another party member instead of Clive, that also would be a little fun. We got that a little bit with Joshua. There were some segments where we got to play as little kid Joshua, and we got to play as the Phoenix during the Bahamut fight. We should have had more of that. We should have gotten to play as Ramu when Typhon was busting out of the crystal. We should have got to play as Shiva when Liquid Flame was busting out of the crystal. We should have gotten to play as Shiva when Barnabas was being a freak in Canver. Like, even if it's just very short segments, it would have added so much if we got to play as these characters during these key moments. And I know they could have done it because they do it with Joshua. It's part of the genre shift. Considering this is more character action, it's hard to balance party combat without feeling like you're taking away player agency, you guess. I do definitely understand this is par for the course with switching the genre. But nonetheless, I do think the criticisms about the party member system in this game are absolutely valid, because it's also one of my biggest criticisms about this game. Something I see a lot are people complaining about Jill, and a part of me doesn't understand why people complain about Jill so much, but also a part of me knows exactly why people complain about Jill so much. People act like Jill doesn't do anything in this game. Jill does things in this game! What are you talking about? Jill is a fantastic character. Like, she is present for like 80% of the game with Clive. Like, she is probably the most consistent party member, but you don't notice her when she's a party member. She has a big character arc when we go into the Iron Kingdom and all of that. She has a big character arc there. That happened. Like, her facing off against Barnabas and Canver was also still a really big deal. We wouldn't have survived our encounter with Odin if it wasn't for her. Like, she's great. She does a lot in this game, but a lot of people discredit it because, she's in the background. She is by and large in the background. Something I saw in a comment about Jill is that the Liquid Flame fight, where she gets to be Shiva, and all she does is make a wall of ice to make an arena for you. It made Shiva feel very weak in this game. That's what the comment said. And a part of me is like, I love Jill. I'm a Jill defender. Like, I don't want to agree with that, but at the same time, it's like, Shiva didn't really do much in this game, huh? Like, Shiva showed up in this game 3 times, and it was with that fight with Titan at the very beginning, the fight with Liquid Flame where she made that ice wall, and the fight with Barnabas where she lost. And sure, that's not really a good track streak for Shiva, but like, I mean, they were literally in a volcano when they were fighting Liquid Flame. It probably is really important to make that ice wall, maybe. And I don't think Barnabas is a good example of how strong Shiva is, because Barnabas is overpowered. You wonder if Jill was the victim of some script development cuts because she never got to do much even where she should have. Maybe. I wonder that too. I still think Jill is a good character. I think a lot of stuff that makes Jill a good character is unfortunately locked behind side quests. And I think that saying Jill does nothing in this game is discrediting her. So I wish Dion did more. Dion had a really good character arc, but then he just kind of done after that. Speaking of, this is a great segue into this. Hey everybody! So what happened to Clive, Joshua, and Dion, huh? That's what I want to know. There's a throwaway line that she's been carrying Clive, who can't prime for 5 years, but she should have had something shown. Yeah, exactly. Like, Jill didn't do nothing. It's just the game doesn't show her doing things, you know? And that's such a shame. That is such a shame. I do have things to say about the boys, but there's one more little comment I wanted to make about the combat before I moved on to my next subject. This is something I have seen brought up a few times, and it is something I wish was a thing. There are both reasons why this would be a good thing and why this would not work, but I do wish that there was some sort of elemental system in this game. Like, I wish the elements of attacks mattered in some way. Now, obviously, they could not make it as extensive as in previous games, especially early on when you have access to so few elements. But I think having any sort of elemental weakness, elemental resistance kind of system, even if it was very simple, would have made this game so much funner. Like, I'm not saying that... I saw people say that if they added that into this game, then like every enemy at the beginning of the game had to be weak to fire, and that's not what I mean. Like, for example, I know it takes a long time to get a lot of elements, but in situations where you just have Ifrit and Garuda, for example, instead of having all enemies weak to like fire or wind, just have them like, you know, maybe this enemy is resistant to fire and not wind, so it's a better idea to use Garuda, like that kind of thing. I hope I'm explaining myself well. Like, I do think if they really wanted to, they could have made some sort of elemental system in this game work, and given that Clive is a character who can wield all the elements, it feels like such a shame that a system like that isn't in this game. And it would have added some much needed variety to the combat, because at a certain point, my like skill set was locked in and I didn't have a big reason to experiment with icons. So it would have been nice to have a reason to have to change my skill sets depending on what kind of enemies I'm facing. You kind of feel like Dion wrapped up in a tragic way. He lived for honor, he died for honor. Oh, I don't disagree with you. I think Dion's character arc is great. All I'm saying is I wish we saw more of him. That's all. Not gonna lie, just watching you talk / rant about this game for even a bit makes you want to watch a video of me just explaining every aspect of this game for like hours. Thank you. Knowing Ryota Suzuki's previous works on Devil May Cry, you think the only thing you could really do is some bonus damage because he doesn't like to make players feel restricted in their options. This was actually a Yoshi P decision, if you can believe it. Yoshi P is the one who didn't want to have elemental systems in this game. But it's for the same reason. He didn't want players to feel restricted in their options. But, I do think... I'm not, you know, I say that, but that doesn't mean that Ryota Suzuki didn't have input on that too. Like, I'm not sure, but Yoshi P did confirm that was the reason they didn't include elemental weaknesses in this game. But you know, I don't know the specifics on that. I just saw an interview about that, and I might be misremembering a little bit. But you know what alternatively could have been really fun? Because a really big complaint that I see about this game is that this game is too easy. I don't disagree. The only hard thing in this game is Omega and Leviathan, and Omega's fun hard and Leviathan isn't. Now granted, I'm saying that as someone who's never played Final Fantasy mode. I know Final Fantasy mode is different. But adding some sort of elemental system, even if it's a very basic one, would have at least made the game a little less easy, which is something I do agree the game needed. Alternatively, they could have made the elemental system exclusive to Final Fantasy mode, where you have access to all the icons from the very beginning. That could have been fun. So, now, as for the story. the very ending, Clive, Joshua, Dion, they would make it ambiguous what happens to them, huh? But here's what I think. Obviously, it is unclear whether these three characters lived or died, and I have seen discussions and arguments going either way for all three of them. I will say that this game is written in such a way that the writers want you to interpret what happened in the ending, so there isn't an answer. There probably will be an answer someday and it's going to disappoint everybody, but as of the intention of this game, it's not supposed to be clear whether Clive lived or died. Personally, I do want to really hope that he did, and every fiber of my being hopes that Clive survived. I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, but I do really hope that Clive lived. Something that I see brought up constantly is someone had to write that Final Fantasy book. I think it was Clive, personally, because I do not think Joshua lived. No. I do not think Joshua survived at all. Why does Clive look like he's going on a vacation? Because Final Fantasy 16's over. He gets to go on vacation now. Yeah, Joshua is super dead. Now, I have seen some suggestions of how Joshua survived. A big one is that his name is on the book. I would imagine, in my personal headcanon, he probably did contribute to maybe the bulk of the book, but he was definitely not alive by the end of it. I do not think he's alive. It's also brought up that Clive does heal his body, and I've seen people say, oh, maybe because Clive revived Joshua's body, like healed the body's wounds, that Joshua came back. But I disagree. It was actually, a point was made partway through the game. After you flee from Canver, after you encounter Barnabas in Canver, and Barnabas kicks Clive's ass, and you like drag Clive out of there. And Clive is like out of it for a certain period of time. Joshua makes a comment that while he was able to heal Clive's wounds with the power of the Phoenix, he cannot heal his soul. Like, that was a comment that was made by Joshua himself in this game. So no, I do think that Clive healing Joshua's body did not bring Joshua back. I think Joshua is definitely dead. I did the quest with the scribe, right? Yes. I was actually... If you look back at the VOD, you will see I had a really big reaction to the quest with the scribe. That happened on the stream today. Hippocrates made a comment about how Clive should become a writer, and that really got to me, because I do think that at the very least, Clive wrote the end of that book. I do think that at the very least, Clive wrote the end of the book. Just tuned in. No worries. I really do think, even if Joshua's name is on it, and even if Joshua wrote a lot of it, I do think that the end of it was at least written by Clive. How much is written by Clive, I can't say, but I do not think the book is evidence that Joshua survived. I just think there ain't no way. There ain't no way Joshua lived. Ain't no way. You thought Clive wrote the whole of the book, but under Joshua's name and memory? That also could be true. It's, you know, it's unknown who wrote the book. I just think Clive definitely at least partially contributed to it, if he did not completely contribute to it. And Clive and Jill live happily ever after. It's true. They get to be happy and they have a family because Clive is good with kids. And they named their son Joshua Jr. Now, Dion, I don't know. I want to hope that Dion is alive, but I would be a fool to say that it's not more likely that he died there. I really want to hope that Dion survived, but I don't think it's very likely that he did. But we do not see his corpse. We see his body fall down, but we do not see his corpse. And, you know, a comment I have seen about Dion at the end of this game before that got a good laugh out of me is that Dion is fine. He doesn't take fall damage. He's a dragoon. Now, I don't think it looks good for him, and this is pure copium on my part, but Dion is probably dead. I just want to hope he's alive. I just want to hope he's alive. Because, you know, he wanted so bad to redeem himself, but I don't think he deserved to die for it, you know? That's where I'm coming from. But no, I don't think it looks good for our Dragain friend. Now, of course, it is still unclear whether or not Clive lived or died, but I am on Team Clive survived, mostly because someone had to write the book. The book, in my opinion, was definitely written by one of the brothers, and there ain't no way you can convince me it was written by Joshua. Ain't no way you can convince me Joshua survived. Ain't no way. By the way, can I say that scene with Joshua when he died, I think it's beautiful. The colors in that scene are beautiful. Like, the way the light highlights Joshua's face, I think is beautiful. I think Ben Starr's acting was beautiful. Like, that scene really messes me up. The scene really messes me up. So, what about you guys in the chat? What do you think was the fate of Clive, Joshua, and Dion? Do you think they lived? Do you think you died? Vote now on your phones. When they announced there was going to be DLC, I was really hoping that we would get more Dion in the DLC, and I mentioned this when I played the DLC, but I was really sad that we didn't get any Dion at all. It would have been kind of fun. Like, it didn't have to focus on Dion, that's okay, but it would have been kind of fun if he, like, joined us for a little bit. Like, he was a temporary party member or something. That would have been kind of fun. There was almost no time to write that book, you believe. You're pretty sure Clive takes interest in writing after Origin went in the air. Oh, when I say Joshua might have written some of it, I mean, like, on their travels. Like Joshua was a researcher, right? Now, we don't actually know how that book is written, you know, but if Joshua contributed to that book in any way, it would have been on his travels. Josh's hole got healed, though. Yeah, but the Phoenix can only heal bodies, not souls. You guys! But yeah, I was personally hoping for a little more Dion in the DLC, especially because I knew his fate. Like, keep in mind, my entire time playing this game, I knew the fate of all of these characters. So I knew Josh was gonna die. I knew Dion was probably gonna die. I knew Clive may or may not die. It's unsure, and someday Yoshi P's just gonna say, like 10 years from now, Yoshi P's just gonna say, oh yeah, he lived, you know? Alright, alright. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about with this game. Oh, one more thing I wish this game had. I wish it had mini-games. I don't want as many mini-games as Rebirth had, but I wish there was fishing. I wish there was a mini-game with Torgal. I wish we got to play fetch with Torgal. And dare I say, I wish there was a card game. Again, I do not want nearly as many mini-games as Rebirth. But, like, little things. I think the thing I wanted the most was fetch with Torgal. You know, little non-intrusive things. But I don't want to go to the Gold Saucer. I don't think Clive deserves to go to the Gold Saucer. Yeah, you heard me, right? You heard me. Okay. Oh my gosh. Final Fantasy 16 2. I don't think I want that, because the ending of this game definitely makes it pretty clear that, you know, magic is over. Magic is over, party. I don't know how a Final Fantasy 16 2 could work unless it's about surviving without magic, but you know, I wouldn't mind some sort of like storytelling, like an OVA or a manga or a, you know, light novel or something, like talking about what happens after the end of 16, but I don't think it's possible to make a 16 2. The only extended Final Fantasy 16 material you want is Clive falls into a portal and ends up in Monster Hunter or some shit. Clive went straight to Hawaii. It's true, it's true. I guess it's possible they could make a prequel though, but I don't know if I want that either, mostly because I mostly do not trust Final Fantasy to make good sequels. Although that said, I do think they made a good prequel with Crisis Core, so maybe a prequel could be good, but I mostly do not trust them to continue their own works, if I'm gonna be honest, if I'm gonna be real. You don't think there's enough material for a prequel? Well, there is Sid. Sid is Sid. There's Sid. There is Sid. And whatever the hell Sid was doing in Waloed before the game started. If there's a prequel, if they ever do a prequel, I think either it has to be about Sid or it has to take place several centuries before the game to previous dominance. But even then, you know, they'd probably be Ifritless, you know? You want Clive in Kingdom Hearts? I don't think that will ever happen, mostly because Clive is not Nomura's boy. Sorry, Clive. There is Sid, but you don't think that's enough, but you also don't know how they'd set up stuff. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you entirely. All I mean is that they have more material for a prequel than they would a potential sequel, in my opinion. So if they make another Final Fantasy XVI work, I think it has to be a prequel. But I still don't really want one, to be honest. I don't think... I don't think there's a single Final Fantasy-2 that I enjoy. Except maybe 13-2 a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. It's been so long since we've had a single installment Final Fantasy that can kind of rest. I agree! Let Clive rest. He deserves it. He can go have fun in Tekken now. He deserves a rest. Okay, we're not ready to have the Final Fantasy 13-2 conversation. That's a conversation for another day. Okay. Now, I do think that is everything I wanted to talk about in regards to my feeling for this game. I adore this game. I love this game. I am so glad I replayed it. I think this game has flaws, but I really, really like the story. I really, really like the characters. And even if the game is too easy, I think the gameplay is a lot of fun. Even if by the end of it, I was just pressing the Zantetsuken button to win. Even if by the end of it, they gave me an overpowered Leviathan that just melted Ultima. Alright, yeah, now it's time to learn Clive and Tekken. True. Okay. Now, I did say that I had a surprise for the end of the stream. I'm kind of scared, but I do have something that I prepared for the end of the stream. Mostly because I love this game so much, and I've enjoyed these streams so much, and I wanted to send it off with a bang. So I might have done something, but I'm a little scared to share it. I'm a little scared to share it. So, there was a song during the credits. The song is called My Star, and it's Jill's theme. It's Jill's theme in this game. It's a very beautiful song, and it's a song that makes me very sad, and a song a song that makes me cry. And I thought it might be fun to I thought it might be fun to sing it. I thought it might have been fun to sing the song. So I might have sung the song. And maybe I sang the song. Maybe I sung the song, and maybe I'm scared to share it. Maybe I'm scared to share it because I'm shy. But yes, I have prepared a cover of My Star for you all. And before I play it, I do want to say that I am not a professional singer. I am not a professional singer. In fact, I am very much an amateur. So I did try, but I do not sound as pretty as the actual song. I don't sound as pretty. But I do hope you like it. I do hope you like it, and I did still try genuinely hard to do a good job. So, we're gonna switch screens. We're gonna mute the game. And I'm scared. I'm scared to share this because I have never shared my singing on stream before. I'm scared because I've never shared my singing on stream before, and I don't know how well I did, honestly. I think I did okay, especially for someone who is not very experienced at singing. I think I did okay, but I'm still scared. I can't help it. I can't help it. But as a thank you for watching my streams, and as a way to send off one of my favorite games of all time, here is My Star. I hope you enjoy.
Starlight, say goodnight. Star bright, I hear you calling. Far that filled the night, fire that warmed and brightened my life, my guiding light. On high, my hearth, my beacon, and my hope. A sky of scattered tears.